divided it. Enterprise is a gift. It's a gift. All right. It's time. Can I, gentlemen, ask you to please be seated? And can you lower a little bit the lights because I cannot see anything right now. Right, cool. Good stuff. Good beginning. We are still waiting for a few people to arrive. It will be around 130 of us tonight to this special evening. So let's begin. My name is Goran Svetanovsky, and I'm a CEO and founder of Hyperight, company that organizes events around data analytics and AI. And today, it's not about me, it's about these two gentlemen, so they will run the show, but I will actually start it just a bit. All right, so thank you for attending the second, no, it's actually the third.
Third.
I was just trying to see if we are counting correctly. So, welcome to the third annual Data and AI Readiness Awards. It's a place where we celebrate not only individuals, teams, and organizations, but also we are trying, or we're going to try collectively, to prove to the world that data and AI and analytics can be fun. Almost as like a long movie weekend watching your Netflix series and etc. So no Netflix today, just DAIR Awards. Good. So first of all, let's do with this. We are extremely thankful for our sponsors this year that have been supporting us this year, and some of them actually over the course of three years. So this is extremely important for us to keep on organizing this event. So we have our sponsors from HP, NVIDIA, Lenovo, Neo4j, and DataIQ in the building. They have been sponsoring some of the categories, so you will see them on stage a little bit later on. We are a little bit in a hurry with time, not because we don't have time, it's just because the chef who is making the food insisted that we are on time, which is actually the first time that I actually need to be on time. Good, so this has been an incredible year so far. Do you all agree?
Yes.
Right, it's been a year of innovation, year of hype, year of drama. We had the Kardashian in AI, OpenAI. By the way, how many are Sam, how many are the other guy? Yes, raise for Ilya, let's see. For, who is for Ilya and who is for the other guy? Sam. First for Sam. Okay, nobody's raising, so it's good. So just don't tempt yourself this year. We don't have to make a very big fuss about it, right? All right, so it's been a very big year in innovation. So, and also has been really good year actually to see the network and the community grow. The most important is that we have seen some innovations that have been coming, and we have been waiting for this for a long time. Errol probably will speak about that a little bit later on. So I wanted to demonstrate how innovative you can be at this point of time. So I sat down this morning and said, like, okay, I want to create a new company, and I want to have some products. So I sat down, started talking with ChatGPT, and with Bert, of course, and those two don't speak the same language, obviously. So we said, like, okay, I'm going to do some products, and it's going to be products for data analytics and AI. So this is actually what we came up for. The first one is AI Rescue. This is actually a monitor that has airbag inside. So every time your AI model doesn't work, when you hit your head in the screen, the airbag pops out and you can save your neck. It's a very revolutionary product. We are starting to launch this in March next year. We had another one, which is basically CEO Value Finder Pro. This is a very, very sophisticated software that we are developing. This is going to go in somewhere in June. It's actually helping a lot of CEOs to find ultimate value. So for example, with this, you can generate buzzwords like metaverse and blockchain and put it in your slide immediately, almost with a 3 seconds difference. And then you can also utilize it for ChatGPT and different other things and find value. And you don't need to speak with data analytics and AI professionals. You don't need them. You just basically go to the tool and it's working.
Finally.
Yes, finally, the fine tune. Yeah? Then we had another one. This is actually an instant data mesh patchwork. So, you know, why should you wait for 3 years for to learn that the data mesh is working or not working? Just put the patchwork and it's immediately focusing and doing all the things. And it's a very good design, actually. This one probably is going to come in September. Let's see. And this is actually one of my favorites. It's an AI Act Invader. This is coming actually next year, you know, because the AI Act is coming. So with this tool, effectively right now, you can bend the rules and avoid any regulation challenges. This one is going premium, so we are charging Apple product thing. I think it's going to be very popular next year. And then the final one is a Data Vanish Pro. This is an excellent product. As you can see, I have been a salesperson before. This is actually really good product because this one erases all traces of financial data involved with your cloud computing. Right? You just basically put this on the whatever you want to have it, and then basically all the financial data is gone. So no expenses for cloud computing, AI computing, etc. So if you want to use this, Data Vanish Pro is the thing. This we are launching as soon as possible because everybody is focusing on LLMs at this point of time. All right. And then also we found, we created a framework which we are trying to deploy next year. It's actually called Enterprise AI Innovation Prevention Checklist. This is actually a checklist that you should follow if you want to prevent innovation with AI in your organization. This is actually all the learnings that we have had this year. In our conferences, we have done it in the checklist. So as you can see, there is like quite a lot of these things. If you want, you can download this directly from the website. So, I hope this was funny enough. So let's move on. Right, so every year we're starting with something, what is new, what is challenging, and how this year has been. And I think that I will leave and not talk too much about this because we're going to summarize with this. Last year we had what if today is tomorrow. And now what if tomorrow is today. Because everything that we really wanted for the past 7 years is a community fighting, actually crying, see us, you know, AI is going to be the best, data science, put it on a board meetings and etc. Everything came true. ChatGPT came, just revolutionized everything. But this is a little bit a strange of a feeling because we succeeded what we wanted to do, but in the same time, we cannot think that this is over, right? But this is actually the beginning. So if you didn't think that you needed a community before in the past 7 years, this is actually the time when you're going to need the community the most. Because there's so much hype and so much things happening right now. And nobody knows what is going on. Everybody's trying, innovating in a silo. And the only thing that we need to do is to come together. So the purpose of these awards is actually for you guys to be together. To see each other. To see what I'm seeing. You're the guys who are changing the future. But you need to speak often. So I want to create more instances when you guys meet. That is my legacy. All right, so Data and AI Readiness Awards. It was so quiet. All right, so this is actually what the awards are about. We are celebrating incredible individuals, teams, and organizations that are working on fostering talent, driving data and innovation forward, making an outstanding innovation, progress, and impact with their efforts and projects, promoting diversity and inclusion, selflessly sharing their knowledge with others, and inspiring young generations to follow the lead. This is what we are doing, because whatever you think that is trivial that you're doing right now is really impacting somebody. So think about it, right? It's very important. So this is how many awards we will be giving this year. It's actually 17 in total, 10 individuals and 7 organizations. We will actually started with 20 last year, so we are keeping it on 17 this year, and I hope we're going to start increasing next year as well. This is actually how the voting and calculation process. So we have a little bit of difference this year. Until this year, the voting and the entire DAIR Awards were publicly, it was publicly nominated and publicly voted people. And it was fun, it was very great, but however, the feedback that we got last year is to make it a little bit more serious. So of course, we wanted to make it more serious and started implementing Eurovision into it. So as you can see, we can rip off all the infographics and everything else that is from... so we started actually the process of nomination around August. And we had that open until late October. Then we started actually the voting process for the public sector, for the public audience. And this year we actually selected judges, 21 in total, from 4 different countries. And you can see actually the distribution of those 4 countries. So we have 6 from Finland, 6 from Sweden, 6 from Denmark, and 3 from Norway. Hopefully we'll have 3 more from Norway next year as well. And this is the judges that will take a little bit more work in and basically presidents in these awards as of next year. Now, the important thing is that some of the judges that you will see right now, they are nominated for the individual categories. This is the last time that this is going to happen. And the judges that have been nominated for the individual categories are not actually allowed to vote this year for the individual categories. So we didn't want it to have any biases and etc. So bear with me about this. The individual categories are this year accumulation of votes from the public and then votes from the judges in a ratio of 50-50. Which means that if we had, let's say, 300 public votes, the value of the judges will be 300. Does it make sense? Right? For the organization category, we don't have that because we didn't have public voting. It's all based on the judges. So this is very important for you to understand before we move forward, because the slides that you're going to see, they're going to actually mimic what I'm trying to do, converse right now. All right, so these are all the judges. I want to thank each one of you for taking active role and helping us to do this. When I started this, I wanted to do a party. And now we have awards, so we need to be serious. So the judges are actually helping me quite a lot, or helping us actually quite a lot to do these awards very on a professional way, and I'm very thankful for that. All right, from this year, the awards will have a new logo. We started from this, announcing it last year. So we have a new logo. We actually flew down the designer who designed actually the logo. Nenad, you're in the back there, so big applause to you. Thank you so much for figuring this out. So we started with the runes, which was basically the DAIR Awards, and then Nenad actually managed to do a very cool logo out of that, which looks like a Star Trek as well. So depending if, you know, but it's a very beautiful one. So this is actually the awards logo. Now, the agenda for today. So we will start with welcoming remarks, finally. Okay?
This is not the welcoming remarks.
Yes. No. So this is actually just an intro, preparing, winning time while they are serving the food. All right, so this is how we're going to go. So we're going to have some welcoming remarks by these beautiful moderators that we have on stage this year. I will be retracted and just helping a little bit from behind. We will have the first course that is served right now. We will start with the first part of the ceremony, which is the individual awards. Then we will have basically some fire talks. Then we follow up with the individual categories, second course. Then we continue with the organization categories, third course. And then we finalize the award ceremony, and then we will have a private concert as every year. So make sure that you stay until the end, because it's going to be awesome. And plus, that is not the end. After that, we are just going to the bar, and we're staying there till 12 o'clock. All right. And now, with no further ado, I welcome you all to the 2023 Data and AI Readiness Awards, and I give my microphone. Actually, you have your own.
I have my own.
Yeah, to this. You already know them, but Master of Ceremony, Errol Koolmeister, and this year we are passing it up with Dachel Fernandez.
Yeah.
So I leave the room to you. Welcome everybody, and let's have a great night.
And we need a little drink, so please. You have talked for a while, so I think I need a drink. So welcome and cheers.
And now, on a serious note. Last year, I stood here together with Goran and many of you, and I said, everything will change. I have no idea how right I was. Not even close to what has happened this year. I remember when we thought everything had changed. Back in 2010, back in 2013, when we got Hadoop, Spark, distributed computing, algorithms that could match humans in detecting and classifying pictures. That was nothing. Everything has changed. And at the same time, Nothing has changed. When everyone is an AI expert, is really anyone an AI expert? The only thing I want to emphasize today, before we continue, don't forget the past, because the future is here. We have failed over and over and over again. We have failed countless times, and we have shared those failings in the forums that Goran and Hyperight has created for us. We are no longer failing at our core. But not everyone is like us. Majority of people still just see the hype, the upper layer. And it's our duty to ensure we don't see a new AI winter. So please be reasonable. Please remember what we have learned. And let's together make sure that we actually live this hype through. We don't reach a peak of unrealistic expectation. But we stand here and we say, yeah, of course we're going to do AI. But we're going to do it for real. We're not just going to create a chatbot or an automation and say that this will work. We know what works. So today, I'm proudly standing here once more, celebrating the best of the best in the Nordics. I'm proud to be here with you. And now,
And
that's it.
actually, everything have changed. I'm here today on stage. You don't see Goran. That's a big change. He was out there. And actually, I've been so happy and honored to be part of a lot of these events you've seen on stage before. And I see a lot of the people have been speaking on my event, my stage. I think, raise your hands, whoever. I think I see a lot of people that have been on my stages. Yes? Yeah. And one thing I noticed, been here, been doing this for a while, because I love that community feeling that you said. And it's that actually this year, more and more companies have shown, I try, I fail, but I keep doing it. So I'm seeing a global switch of the old ways when you went to an event and everybody was saying, I'm so good, I'm an expert, and now people actually humble. And I see a lot of, this, and want to share. I know that some companies met afterwards to share knowledge, and I think this is what everybody in these Nordics are trying to do, that share knowledge and this community and have fun, and just explain that, of course, Gen AI is only 1 year old, so I can be an expert. I'm really good at PowerPoint, actually. No, you're kidding. But this night is for you, and we should upload the winners and also the nominees and everybody else in this community, because we are amazing people, and I hope that we continue to share. And now we need to eat. So I think, please enjoy. And I don't have my glass of wine anymore, but let me bring it here. We don't get food, we only get alcohol, so we will be super fun in here. Cheers again, and enjoy the day. Fyra mina, lite sent. Lite sent. potatoes, so you know.
You sold it beautifully.
What is kale? Kale. Kale.
Kål.
You sold it beautifully, so you know,
Cool.
like everybody understood everything now.
Did you don't understand? Please, 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 please. I work with data, not with the fancy names of the food. Meat with potatoes.
Meat with potatoes.
Yeah, that's translated of simplify.
All right.
Great. Let's. Yeah. Now we are to the first
So-
round of winners. That is not you and me.
Not this year, maybe next year.
Next year. I'm
So,
confident that.
I hope you enjoyed the first meal. I have
That
no
was-
idea what it was, but it tasted good. You liked it? You liked it? How long have you been waiting for this moment? Too long. This exact moment. I tell you how long I've waited. Since last year.
Yes, it was.
Because this is so important.
It is.
Do you feel how important this is?
Yeah, I know.
You also get that feeling that
I'm so excited. I hope somebody I know wins. It's like, can I give you a hug? By the way, I hug people. So if you come on stage and you win, I will hug you, no matter if I know you or I don't know you. So beware. If you don't want, you go do like this. You start walking here like this. And then I will not hug you, okay? Perfect. I'm from
So-
Spain. I touch people, you know that.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's okay.
okay. No music? Where's the music?
Wait.
No, not yet.
We're going to the individual categories.
It's yours.
Thank you. Cue music. Data Management Professional of the Year. This award will go to a practitioner who has shown initiative, innovation, and leadership in implementing and overseeing the company's data management goals, standards, practices, processes, and technologies. Here are the nominees. And the winner
Not the winner yet. Oh my God.
for the public voting.
So, can I get the mic on?
Jesus Christ.
This
Why
is
you
called
meaning
micromanagement
to
at the best. So, because this is new, so I didn't want to. So, before
You
we
don't want to
announce the
embarrass
You
winner,
don't trust us.
You didn't want to embarrass
Wait.
us in front
wait
of
for it.
everybody.
Okay. So, the first thing, there will be two slides. The first slide is the winner by public, and the second one will be the ultimate winner of accumulated public plus judges voting. So
I
before
just-
they open this one, let's move for the first one. And the public voting, first three, we will not show everybody, so we will show only the first three, are Frode Renders, Garima Singh, and Prasanda Bhumi. And now,
Now.
Comes back. Now.
Now.
yes,
Sure?
yes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I know. Serious. These serious things.
The winner is
Garima Singh, Chief Architect, Head of Enterprise Architect at Sandy Group. And I know her, so I will hug him big time.
Okay. Congratulations.
Congratulations! Oh my God! Woo!
Few words?
Oh, seriously, this was very unexpected. And I was just telling my friend there, Vanessa, that, I'm not going to get it, so I'm not even prepared with my winning speech. But I just But I just want to take a moment to say thank you. Thank you to DAIR Awards for recognizing, all the, passionate work that we're putting in the data and AI area. But I mean, I would really like to dedicate this award to my mom. She has not only just given, birth to me, but she is really a driving force behind the person I am today. She has been the main pillar of strength throughout my all 40 years. So this is for you, Ma. This is really for you. And I mean, another person that I would really like to also thank is basically my son and my husband, who has the unwavering support in all the bad days that I had, especially when there was a huge data quality issues in the company. And I was really frustrated that everybody is focused on AI, but how about data?
Yeah.
So I'm really, thank you, Sanjeev. Thanks a lot for being my pillar of strength, and thank you, Vansh. And again, the last, but not the least, all my beautiful colleagues in my LinkedIn network, my friends, my family who has voted for me, because I saw my name on a public voting there as well. That was just awesome. So thank you for all the support that you have given to me. Thank you very much again.
I think I'm actually keeping this, otherwise Goran will continue micromanaging. Let's see if we can get this one right. And congratulations.
I don't have the note. You have the note.
And you have the note.
We lost it.
The winner, okay, no, you have it. I have 1, 3, 5.
We're missing the number 2. Let me see.
I have that.
Okay.
So don't
no
worry,
worries.
I know who the winner is.
Anyway, I can start until we know where. I don't know what the note is, but it doesn't matter. Analytical Professor of the Year. I know this award by heart because I was nominated twice, and I have 2 amazing women that I really know and love, also nominated this year. I cannot do the serious voice like Errol does, so I'm sorry, but I can do the look and the work. Anyway, let's see the public votes. Who has the clicker? Is Linda, Yuan, Alexander, all the 3 of you here? Yes?
Are you ready?
Are you ready? And wait. Somebody mix properly. I'm so excited. And the Analytical Professor of the Year is
Linda.
my friend Linda. Come on here. Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Wow, I really didn't expect this. So I'm super proud, obviously. I'm super excited. This is not just my work. Obviously, I have some excellent colleagues and a really amazing team that is standing by me in everything that we do at Electrolux. So this is really for the joint work that we do together. And I'm also super excited to see how, actually it's now the 2nd industrial company on stage being rewarded.
That's true.
And I have to say that
In this
the
rocks.
real, in these awards, yes. But I would say like the investments and the big transformation that is going on is coming mainly in the industrial companies. So if you want to be on the forefront in terms of driving sustainability, in driving the innovation of actually this nation, it is a lot of interesting things happening in industrial companies in Sweden right now. So hope more of you join me, and thank you so much.
Congratulations.
I'm so happy. Actually, I met Linda first time on my stage for the first time. You remember Linda? Now it's number 3, and this one you have.
I prepared.
We found.
Data Science Professional of the Year 2023. This award will go to a practitioner who has shown leadership, expertise in the field of data science, through interpreting, managing data and solving complex problems using expertise in a variety of data niches, such as science, modeling, statistics, analytics, and math, coupled with a strong business sense. The nominees are, and the winner of the public vote,
Yes. But I think we have somebody on stage that will give the prize. They thank you. Fredrik, come here. It's so nice to share that stage with you.
Thank you.
this is for you.
This is for me.
Can you
Thank
do the
you.
voice? Can I
I
help
think you
you?
need to hold this. So the Data Scientist Profile of the Year, the award goes to Lotte Thompson.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't actually really expect this, so I don't have a really long speech, but thank you. And I want to thank some of the people who has helped me on the way to get here. So I first want to thank dear friends of many people who's here. So I want to thank Christian Rasmussen, who actually hired me into Grundfos and really have been a big support for me in the last year. He has always been able to take the phone whenever I get frustrated about some issues, and he's really helped me a lot. So I just really want to almost dedicate this to him and thank you. Then I also, in the last year, I transferred more to do some domain knowledge, and some people have really spent some time there helping me to understand the poems, get domain knowledge, and especially I will thank Peter Elvekær for helping this. And then the leaderships of my project and a lot of more. I will not mention more because then I forget a lot. But I'm really happy and really surprised, and I right now wish that I had prepared a speech. But thanks to my family and thanks to DAIR and Hyperight for organizing all of these events. I think you make a much bigger difference when you realize yourself. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. And thank Data IQ for sponsoring this prize.
Where are we?
And we're number 4.
No, we're on stage.
That's true, but
Yeah.
which one? I'm clicking. Oh, I think it's better he do the voice thing, I do the happy thingy. I think it's better distribution of...
You want me to read?
I cannot do the serious voice. I think I like you doing that and do like, yeah,
You do that.
yeah. I think it's better. Doesn't it?
You can stand here with me.
Okay.
So this is how you do the face. Machine Learning Professional of the Year 2023. This award will go to a practitioner who has shown outstanding leadership, expertise in the field of machine learning by designing and developing new machine learning and deep learning algorithms, systems, and artificial intelligence-based solutions, including devices, resulting in proven value and impact to the business and organization.
Okay, let's see the public vote.
Are you ready?
Yes. We have Ogo, Galina, and Mina. Are you here today? The three of you?
Are you excited?
Okay. And the machine learning professional of the year, actually this is amazing because it's not one of the public voters, it's Fredrik Olsson. This was full of... That's what happened when you mixed and you're here. I don't know you, but I will have you anyway. Congratulations. Yes. Wait, first.
So I wasn't on the public voting, so I'm not sure who to thank now.
You have some jury members here, so thank them.
Okay, so I did prepare a very long speech. Just kidding, didn't. I didn't expect this. I want to thank three entities for this. I want to thank my private family for the grounding, my working family for the challenges and whatever, keeping me on my toes, and the working family. I see some members here in the audience already. And the third entity is actually Saranda and Goran and the team for making this effort of setting the tables and cooking the food for us tonight that I enjoy a lot. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello. Not one of the winners, obviously. Just a small correction. We, as Goran mentioned, we are showing only the top 3 public votes. So the fact that you didn't see the others does not mean that they have not received public votes. Okay. So just to clarify, thanks.
So Goran asked me to help because I used to be a data scientist to calculate the results. I said no because it was too complex. Or I wasn't just a good enough data scientist.
Are you ready? I'm so excited, oh my God. Okay. Now is the big thing.
It's a big thing. I've heard that this is one of the most prestigious. Just look on the previous winners in these categories. Artificial Intelligence Professional of the Year 2023. This award will be given to a practitioner who has shown initiative, innovation, and leadership in organizing a high-performing AI function with multiple artificial intelligence systems or machine learning models in production, and with that manage to transform and improve business impact and output.
Let's see. And now you know the votes can go. Let's see.
Winner of the public vote.
We have Lucas, Anders, and Signe Bremer. Are you here? Okay. And again, we have a little bit tweak because the winner is Peter Wester from Novo Nordisk. Again.
Thank you, all of you. As we already mentioned before, it's been a crazy year since ChatGPT got released. And I'm just so honored to be recognized for the work we have been doing and taking these models and actually showing you can bring real business value from them. And of course, as most people here, I want also to thank my family, my friends, and also my amazing colleagues at Novo Nordisk. Thank you all.
Thank you. Yes, wait. I'm multitasking. I'm not good at that. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I lost. What happened with the? Yeah. Are we done?
No?
Oh my God!
Jesus.
Now we can eat.
So let's see. We are done.
I'm so sorry. It was so exciting. I'm like, I want more, please. So
We
much
actually have a
energy.
fire talk, and that's what we're trying to figure out. Goran,
Yes.
we have a very important person here, I've heard.
Yes, so it's me. No, so in between all of this presentation, all of these awards, we will have fire talks by some of the guests that are attending today. And the first guest is actually a dear friend of ours. She has been on this. She has been nominated for these awards before, and she has been speaking on our events. And she's just wonderful. She's also two-time gold medalist in swimming in Sweden. Actually, I found her through a newspaper. I read about her, and then I called her out of the blue and said, like, you should be speaking on our events. Since then, we have been great friends, and I'm so grateful to have you in our lives. So, Mina, welcome on stage.
You all work with data. It's a wonderful job, regardless if you work with the data acquisition, advanced analytics, machine learning, artificial intelligence. You love your job, but sometimes you hate it too, especially when you need to adjust to all data production regulations. You know, you understand it, but it limits your work. Sometimes you also feel irritated when you need to adjust your software for the data format changes. In many industries, you have those big actors on the market which dictates the data format changes. And you are just catching up and adjusting your software all the time. In such moments, you just leave everything that you're working with. You raise your head, take a look through the window, and you start dreaming. You start dreaming about a wonderful world with data, but without these mentioned data limitations. You're looking through the window, and you're dreaming. And what you don't know, you are looking at the right place. Blue sky. Although you can't see with your naked eye, blue sky is a very crowded place. Lot of aviation data. Aviation data? You wake up from your dream. Sounds interesting. What is it? Each aircraft, helicopter, military plane, private jet needs to emit a certain ADS-B signal. It contains GPS positions, aircraft speed, timestamp, weather data. It's the way how aircrafts are signaling between each other, communicating their positions in order to avoid collisions. In order to be able to emit such ADS-B signal, each aircraft needs to have a physical device, ADS-B transponder, that is built in the aircraft. There are two beauties with the ADS-B data. The first beauty is that message format never changes. Because if it changed, it would require changes of then physical device on the aircraft. And you know, aircraft industry. They're not releasing new aircrafts every month. The second beauty is that the ADS-B signal is a public signal. It is public signal not only in Sweden, not only in Scandinavia, not only in Europe. It's a public signal all over the world, free to collect without any legal approval. Of course, in order to collect it, you need to have a small hardware device, receiver and antenna, which listens to the certain frequency. But if you have managed to distribute and install such receivers all over the world, you're going to be able to collect all ongoing ADS-B signals, and you are going to be able to create a dashboard website with all ongoing flights, real-time air traffic. These dashboards create a huge value for pilots and aviation specialists because they offer something that their airlines cannot give them, a holistic picture about everything that is happening in the airspace. Because airlines can send just information about the flights within the certain airline. Private people appreciate air traffic trackers because you can easily follow your child flying or friends or your family members without reminding them, you need to text me when you have landed. Since ADS-B signal contains weather data, weather companies are using aviation data in order to do weather forecasts for very far away places in the world where they don't have weather stations, but we have our receivers. And, you know, it's not only about weather forecast. Non-profit organizations are using aviation data in order to predict natural disasters and inform people, especially in non-developed countries, when it's time to evacuate. For example, if you set alert for a firefighting plane, you can get notified when there is ongoing forest fight nearby and that you need to act. Such alert saved many lives. Working with the data is beautiful, but working with the aviation data is the best job in the world. My name is Mina Bustrom-Nakicenovic, and I work as the Chief Technology Officer at Flight Radar 24.
Thank you. As always, an amazing to... She's a really storyteller, doesn't it? I love it. Let me see. I have everything
What
with
we're
me.
going to do now,
We're going to give more prize out.
Where?
I think so. Are we? Yes, we are.
Okay, well, let's do one.
Yeah, let's do one.
So, this one?
Oh my God, I love to open the envelope.
This will be fun.
These serious things. This is now is the seriousness coming.
We're increasing.
Yeah, yeah. This is the. Let's see.
Data Engineering Professional of the Year 2023. This award will go to a data engineer who has shown a material and value impact on his, hers, constituents through managing and organizing data and data pipelines, while also keeping an eye out for trends or inconsistency that will impact the business goals. The data engineer, probably the most valuable engineer in any organization.
Yes, they are.
The winner of the public vote.
We have Anders.
And we have learned now.
Okay, we have learned now.
What have we learned?
Yeah, we will learn that it doesn't matter who is the public, the three of the top. Everybody had good votes, we show the three, but the jury can make a difference, a tweet.
How worried are you now? Shattering.
Yeah, you should act surprised when you win, like, yes, and oh my God.
709 votes.
Okay.
Let's see. Do the jury
I
agree?
love this new voting for this year because it's tweak everything. I'm like, and now we don't tell you. Just we,
The winner
of this 2023 is Misha Ben Hashim Kunsia, lead of data engineering in Maersk. Misha is not here, but he sent us a. He did prepare for this.
Good evening. Let me first say.
You're on mute. No.
Hey, good evening. Let me first say thanks, and I'm beyond proud and humbled of getting this award. I can't imagine a better way of ending the year like this, and what a year it has been. Thank you very much for the people who voted for me publicly, through LinkedIn or Twitter or however you voted for me. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And the same goes for the judges. Thank you for recognizing me in my craft and the thing that I'm passionate about, which is data engineering. So it means a lot to me that people get recognized in this field, and so I'm happy to be amongst them, of course. And thank you for coming out tonight. For all the people in the audience, I would wish to be there. It's a little bit surreal that I'm speaking to you on a recording. I'd love to be there. I'd love to kind of share ideas and thoughts about the stuff that we're all passionate about. So I'm feeling I'm missing out. I'm hoping you're having a blast today in Stockholm. And I wish you a great evening, and I hope it continues for a long time, and you find some people you can chat to afterwards as well. And also I want to thank Hyperight for lots of stuff they're doing. I think especially the work they do for the Nordic data community, and in particular for this award, for the stuff that they're doing to recognize practitioners in particular. So thank you, Hyperight. Thanks, Goran and Saranda, for putting up all the great work over the years. I appreciate it, and a lot of people appreciate it. Thank you for this. And last but not least, I want to thank my team in Copenhagen. I am fortunate to work with such brilliant people that mean that I can actually, do the stuff that I do, that I can achieve the things that I achieve, that I can have the freedom to go to conference and speak to you guys and share the knowledge that we have and build in our team. It is a privilege to work with you guys, and I hope that you see this message. And I love you all. So thanks for this.
He was prepared.
It's so full of suspension in this. I'm not sure about you. Do you like the new voting system? Yeah? You're probably Eurovision fans, all of you.
Actually, it was the first word I learned. What Gemini 2.0. It was the only French thing I knew after when it came. But anyway. Yes.
So,
we ready?
This is a remarkable year. And this winner will be a remarkable individual. Data and AI Transformation Professional of the Year 2023. This award will be given to a practitioner who has shown initiative, innovation and leadership in creating and establishing a data, AI transformation and change management strategy process leading to significant improvement in organizational, operational performance, customer experience, and business model.
Important. We have a lot of people nominated for this category. Let's see.
Now we know them. Let's see what the public has voted.
699 total votes. That's good. We have Soren, Johanna, and Nina, but it doesn't mean that any of these will win. We have learned 3 times. Let me see. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Sorry. I'm like a kid, like, oh my God. Okay. Wait. And this year's Data and AI Transformation Professional of the Year is Søren Christian Søndergaard, Pulsen, Tech Director, ATP.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you're having a great week and are well so far. I'm sad I couldn't join you tonight, but very conclusive for this crazy AI year it's been. I'm doing a keynote very early tomorrow morning. So instead you get this human-generated video where I would like to thank you, the voters, and Hyperight for this award and creating this great community. I'm humbled and now even more motivated to continue data and AI transformations in their organizations. Hyperight's community and your efforts in engaging your stakeholders, colleagues, and maybe your family and friends in the discussions about data and AI is still needed, as I think we have only reached the tip of the iceberg in understanding the full potential of these technologies. To quote the legendary AI pioneer Marvin Minsky, as he said, the only reason we cannot fly as high as we want to with technology is that we believe that our current knowledge is all there is. But instead of me starting giving you a talk about AI, I would just wish you all a great evening, and hopefully you will continue to deliver great efforts in your work with data and AI. So thank you very much.
In all honesty, did you see the book titles?
It wasn't random. You're so serious. I don't think I can do this. Okay, ready. I'm ready. Yes.
In challenging times, when everything we know or thought we know is under pressure, when we are pushed to the core, this and these individuals will show us the way. AI Ethics Professional of the Year 2023. The award will be given to a practitioner that researches and facilitates better understanding of ethics and data protection in AI and fosters regional efforts in the field.
It's not an easy task to do in these days. Familiar faces.
The winner
The Republic.
of the Public Award.
Top 3. We have 3 women. Helga, Anna, an old co-worker of mine, and Mary. 962 votes. That's good. People care about AI ethics things.
This is important.
Okay. Are you ready? AI Ethics Professional of the Year go to Mary Hattaya, CEO founder of Cyrot.
Hi everyone. I want to Awards, and my warmest thanks for Hyperight for this recognition and for everything that you're doing for the Nordic AI community. I feel so honored for being recognized as the AI Ethics Professional of the Year, especially in such an amazing group of peers in this category. I also want to thank everyone who voted me in this process, who sent social media messages and shared your support in the process. That means a lot for me personally and also for the whole SciDev team. I also want to thank the expert jury for giving your support for the work that we are doing in this area. I feel that recognitions like this are especially important for these kind of novel areas where you sometimes might feel a little bit lonely working and might wonder that if the work that you're doing has an impact. So I also want to really encourage everyone working in the area of AI ethics that yes, your work does have an impact and it's more important than ever. So with this, I hope that you have an amazing, fun evening in Stockholm and hope to see you all soon.
How many of you have posted on LinkedIn tonight about this event? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What is wrong with the rest of you?
The winner of this award, I'm very sure, has posted on LinkedIn tonight. Because it's time to hand out the award for Data and AI Influencer of the Year 2023. And if you feel like you're up for it next year, post tonight. The award will go to a practitioner that has shown exceptional efforts to different means and channels to promote the benefits, the challenges, and the opportunities with data and AI innovation. And with that, impact business and society. Driving change day by day. The winner of the public votes
We have Filippo, Ingvar, and Kasper. 1,860 total votes.
1,000 votes.
But you never know.
1,000 votes.
Things can change.
Everything can change. You know?
Wait, do I have the right? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I'm so sorry, like, I don't find the name. Yes, I have it here. The Data and AI Influencer of the Year 2023 goes to Kasper Junge, machine learning engineer at the CEO of DAIR AI. Congratulations! Now I can hug somebody. Wait!
Yeah, thank you so much. I did not prepare a winner speech, as many of you other nominees and winners. And so I just want to say thank you to everybody who have supported me and to have vote for me, especially also. In the past year and you know, as many have said, you know, the past year has been crazy with ChatGPT and all that generative AI stuff. And you know, looking back at the past year, I think it's even more important that we have some data and AI influencers to kind of like inform the public about what is going on. So yeah, but thank you so much. I will continue my work, try to connect and connect the Nordic AI and data science community. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Just an observation. There's a lot of Danish people winning this year. I'm not. Just an observation. I'm not saying.
I think last year we had the State of the AI in the Nordics report being presented here.
Yes, we had.
Because it's not a competition, but it is.
I think we had a trend. Last year was only women winning, and this year's almost Danish.
And next year you and I can take them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do with Spain. Doesn't need to rush, Rocío. Let's do Spain.
This prize, we are not worthy.
Oh my God.
We are not worthy.
No.
It is time.
Let's leave the stage. Yeah.
It is
ready.
time.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Lifetime achievement in AI. You know
That means
who the
it's-
previous winners of this award
Yes,
is?
I know. This is. We know.
If only we were so lucky to achieve that.
All. No, I'm kidding.
We're hardworking. Luck is better. Lifetime Achievement in AI Award 2023. A practitioner who has made a substantial contribution to the data, analytics, and AI research and maturity development across the Nordic region, demonstrated outstanding mentorship, an example to others, and provided noteworthy service to the community. We don't even come close, so we have to bring someone else on stage to
Yes.
present the winner of this award.
Yeah, that's true.
Anders Arpteg.
Anders.
Thank you very much, Errol and Dansil. It's a true pleasure to be here again. And this is, I think, one of the truly most amazing awards. And me and Daniel Lakian, who has received it in the past, we were thinking very hard about who can really be the best person that should achieve and be awarded this award. And we actually came up independently with a single name, without even talking to each other before that. And we found this person independently, without a question, as the most deserving person to achieve this Lifetime Achievement Award. He is a person that I actually had a look up when I first met him. I speak too much, I know, but anyway.
Sure.
It was like 10 years ago, I think. I found an old email. We were talking about some Vinnova application or whatnot, and some graph application and some machine learning application we were doing. And a lot have happened to that. He has had a long history as a PhD from way back. Not saying he's old. I am old, but yeah, I guess he's a bit old as well. He's been working for a long time in research, in actually bringing value from AI in a way that very few people other have. And I think, besides having a really true skill and knowledge and demonstrate that, he also has the ability to actually communicate that in a way that very few other people can. So I think this, amount of communication skill that he has is very, very, you see it very rarely. And also, I think, we spoke about the influencer of the year before, and being an influencer or being an ambassador or being basically an evangelist in showing throughout the number of appearances he has made in public media, in SVT, in TV4, and continues to do is amazing. So, with that, if you can help me, Errol.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He wants to do the thingy. It's super fun.
I think I know who it is. Congratulations, Daniel Gillblad.
Thank you so much. Such overwhelming words. Thank you so much, Anders. And of course, I'm incredibly honored. I'm incredibly proud to be given this award from a group of people that are not only knowledgeable within AI, such as Anders himself, but are also practitioners, getting stuff out there, getting AI to work in real life, in real value-providing situations. It's a true honor. And a slight worry, this Lifetime Achievement Award, I am a little bit old, I concur, but I've always considered, I started working with AI and machine learning basically because I considered it sort of the most challenging and fun problem I could possibly imagine, but also sort of the end game of computer science. And I think we're starting to see that now, the beginning of the end game of computer science. And I am completely planning to be part of the rest of the journey. Finally, I looked up a number of other Lifetime Achievement Awards. Some of them are going to people basically, you know, oh, this guy is dead soon, perhaps we should give him an award. And considering the fact that all of you work with data and analytics, do you know something I don't? I am slightly worried. Still, I'm planning to be around, and thank you so much for this award. A true honor. Thank you.
So much energy.
This is not the end.
No, it's not.
This is not even the beginning of the end. This is the beginning of the beginning of the end.
Let me see.
Are you hungry? Yeah.
But before that, let's, if you have anything in your glass, to congratulations to all the, you don't have anything? What is going on? Give me, here, wait.
No tengo nada.
¿No tienes nada? Toma, toma este. Venga, vamos. Congratulations to all the winners and to all the nominees. Have been an amazing, and we're so happy that we can share this with you. So please, congratulations, everybody. Congratulations.
Now, are you hungry? Because it's going to take a few more minutes, I think, before the food comes up. Yes. Because Goran has been scared by the chef.
He has stressed us.
Yes.
He has stressed us, like we were late and now we are like here.
So, I was reading a joke about AI Act. Right. And this is a good joke, actually.
Okay.
It says like...
should we vote if we want to? No, I'm kidding.
No, just leave me this. It doesn't matter.
Just do like this.
So I was reading this joke about AI Act, and it says like, understanding AI Act is just basically like trying to read the small prints on a shampoo while you have a shampoo in your eyes in a shower. That is actually how it should. And I think it's a good one. So we are done with the first section. Now, this year, this went too fast for me somehow. There was not enough drama, so next year we will improve on this for sure.
Excuse me?
No.
Do you want drama?
It was not about you, it was about me.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. So now we have actually the main course, and then we will continue with the enterprise or organization awards. But before that, I'm reading the energy in the room, and somehow I'm not very happy with this. I think it's too low. So I want you I want to say something which I would like you to understand. So the people that are in this room, who are this, right? So we have, and there was a lot of talk about like, thank you, Hyperight, and all of these other things, and although that is very flattering, it's not very important for me, right? Because this is a community award, so I want you to understand who is in the room. For example, we have leaders of the women of AI in the room. Rocky is here. And they have been done a fantastic job in driving communities forward. We have Galina and Sahar from the Women in Data Science that have been pushing actually the community of women in data science for the past 7-8 years. Since we started Hyperight, they were actually an image that we wanted to look after. And there is the similarities of that from Denmark, from Norway, from Finland. We have people that travel actually long ways to be here. and they're sitting amongst you. So now we are sitting in the table, and you have 8 people around you. We will have lunch, but I want you...
Dinner, I think.
Yeah, dinner. Exactly. That was the thing. Maybe it's at lunch. I don't know. I haven't had lunch, so that's probably... But I cannot stress enough how important it is to have actually this opportunity to meet all of these people. So make sure that you're not just sitting on your table rather than mingle. We will have a lot of opportunity of this. We will slow down the agenda, but I want to have energy because this is a celebration not of the winners and not about the losers. It's a celebration of each one of you, because the reason why we're making these awards because we want to make and point out that you guys are the future leaders of these businesses. You guys, you're changing the things that are basically our kids will work with or enjoy in the future, right? So I want to hear some little bit energy, because this is celebration not about winners or losers. This is about us, the community. So everybody is a winner tonight. Yes. So come on, give me some energy, okay? Right. Thank you. Let's go.
So,
second course.
So Goran, you forgot something. So I known Goran now for how many years?
3 years.
That's many.
Quite many years. When did you call me the first time?
It was September 15, 2005.
2015?
Yes, we had lunch in Vaipo. It was Wednesday.
Yeah. I know where I were when you called.
Table next to the thing.
I was actually outside of Electrolux's headquarters. Because I was working for Nordea, so I was walking on the street, and my phone calls, and I'm like, I don't know this number. Should I pick up? I was like, but I'm in a rush, but I'm still outside, so I picked up. I still remember. It was a blue sky.
And it was Goran, so like, hey, I want to push some Tele2 subscription model to you.
No, you said I want to do a conference. I'm like, okay, I'm in. It was easy like that, wasn't it?
No, first lunch, then you agree.
So you butted me up a little bit first.
Yeah. But yeah.
No, but the thing is, Goran has taught me quite many things that I don't think you realize. It's Goran's fault that I now have pictures, not informative texts, because he said nobody wants to see that. He said, put pictures and talk about them instead. And you also taught me that I need to bring up the energy in the room, just like as you try to do now. I'm not sure if you managed. Do you remember what you told me? What did you tell me?
I don't know. It was 7 years ago.
You said, you know, when you're on stage, you can get people to do almost anything.
That's true.
Is it true?
He said.
That is true.
He said, ask them when they're sitting down to stand up.
Do you want me to do this?
Yeah.
All right, let's stand up. I guess like this is what we're doing right now. So it's some kind of experiment. Let's do this. All right.
And you also said, when they're standing up, this is about networking. You heard Goran's speeches like a million times. This is networking. You don't know where your next job is going to come from. You don't know if you're going to meet your future wife or spouse in this room. You don't know.
That happened as well.
That has happened.
Yeah, that's happened. Yeah.
So the thing is, turn to the left and say hi.
No, but let's mingle a bit because
no.
They already introduced themselves on the table.
No, but this is you.
Okay.
This is your.
All right.
Okay. What do you want them to do then?
Yes. Just go around a bit. Meet the new people instead. That would be nice.
It's not going to work.
Right,
They're going to go up to some random stranger, say hi. I don't know. Oh, that's a great idea.
I think that is a great idea.
Do you think that's a great idea?
I was thinking to force people to change tables, but maybe this is too much.
Maybe it's too much. Yeah.
Maybe it's too much.
Change phone numbers?
Maybe.
No.
Actually, you didn't hear about this, but the last event, I actually asked people to lie because nobody was doing the mingling thing.
Ooh,
and
that would be fun. So instead of your name, say like my name is Bob and I work in.
But then you're not networking. Then you're just hustling.
Right,
So the thing now is.
One is coming.
Have a look around. Look at the person.
Don't talk to anybody you talked before. Okay, we can say like that. So
introduce yourself to at least one, preferably two, top points to 3 people in this room that you haven't spoken to yet. Okay?
Okay? That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay?
What are you waiting for?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
And we do this in
1, 2, 3.
10 minutes and then we come back to our tables. Thank you so very much for the first part.
Việt.
Also,
Vi kan låtsas att vi läser. Kom.
So,
Är hon inte med?
now you might think that we are going to say something. Because I learned if you speak very seriously and you act like you have something important to say, people actually will believe and listen closely to every word that you are saying, even though you are saying nothing. And hopefully you will feel something. Thank you.
Yes.
So,
How was the dinner?
did you eat?
How was the lunch? It was meat and potatoes, doesn't it?
Meat and potatoes.
Perfect.
Did you eat?
I cannot eat. I'm like,
Did you like it?
yes, it was really good.
Yeah, I think so too. Did you like it? Yeah, me too.
Perfect, perfect.
I got applause because you like the food.
No,
You
for the
should-
chef. The chef.
Yeah.
The
It was me,
the
though.
master of the watch.
So,
What
are we
happened
going-
now?
We're late, right?
Yes, it was super late.
Yeah, we're super
It's
late.
his fault.
And the fun part is, look at Goran. He's standing up there.
He's like
And
sending
he's
us the.
super panicking because we're not on time.
This will
Have a glass of wine, Goran, and stay down.
This will be our last time, I think, on stage.
But I speak too much, I know. And I hardly have anything valuable to say. That's why we have these fire talks. Somebody was laughing. Who said it was a joke?
It's good that we don't see you guys because it's
Yeah.
like we.
Honestly. So we have these fire talks in between. And now we're going to have a fire talk. Who is it?
You have the.
I
note.
know, that I'm just teasing with you.
You know why? Because I'm from Spain. I cannot pronunciate that name properly, so that's why he's teasing me because I cannot say
I'm
it.
sorry.
There's two names in this that will be used. Telling them. not
I
me.
can't pronounce double L's in Spain or double R's.
Yeah. For me, it should be Uya, but that's not right.
So the next fire talk is from Ulla Kruse-Lettonen. Welcome up.
Perfect. Welcome.
There you go.
Thank you. And I'm also not going to talk very long, so it's okay, Goran. I'm going to talk about the topic that I feel very passionate about, and only for 5 minutes. So my name is Ulla Kruse-Lehtinen. I'm from Finland. I'm a co-founder of DAIR Studios. DAIR Studios is a Finnish, German, Austrian data AI consultancy. I'm also the CEO of our Finnish operations. We're some 80 people at the moment. And we work in everything data. So I know data is a bit of a niche area, probably not for people here, but for many other people. And we do data and AI strategies, data governance, operating models, training, and then actual implementations, whether it's BI, AI, or data engineering implementations. And so that means that we also have people in all these areas. So we have all the tech people, and then we have a role called data and AI strategist. And I wanted to talk about that role today, especially. I have a little cheat sheet here. My background is before becoming an entrepreneur, I work in in-house roles at Nokia and Sanoma. Sanoma is a media company. And already in 2008 at Nokia, when we started this data topics and set up the Center of Excellence, we were wondering, like, what is this role that is needed to bridge the gap between data people and then business people? And back then, we thought about the role name analytics strategist. We were thinking about also a name called analytics consultant for a while, but then we thought consultant is very generic and we wanted to be more specific, so that's why it's strategist. And then actually 10 years later, so 2018, so McKinsey coined the term analytics translator, which means partially the same, but maybe has a little bit more narrower meaning than how we mean it. So today we call the role data and AI strategist, and many companies have similar roles, but not all. And if we think about the recent advancements in the area of AI, we see that this role has become maybe even more important than before. So what do data and AI strategists actually do? I have here 3 points that I think is kind of, you can write books about this, but are the kind of the most important ones. And so number one is to translate the business goals, business targets into business vision into AI and data use cases and transformation topics. So that's number one, be this translator. Then the second one is to also help in execution, so project execution of AI projects. So not only doing the big strategies, but then really being the person who understands how things are done and why they're done, and really looking over those projects. And then the third one is the business process integration, so that we don't just do something, but we ensure that those new advancements, the AI models and so are actually becoming a permanent part of a company's business process. Because sometimes, like, if there is no data and AI strategist, it can be that the communication distance between the people with the business background and the technical people is too wide, and it takes a lot of time to align. So in practice, of course, this was a very simple list, these 3 things, but data and AI strategists have many different tasks. So it's data and AI strategy development, business case calculations, metrics, KPIs, data governance modeling, operating model development, privacy, AI ethics, organizational talent management, and also trainings, data literacy. And this requires basically a lot of collaboration between different parts of the organization. So, what is a good background for data and AI strategist? In my experience, actually the best data and AI strategists are former data scientists and domain experts. So people who know the methodologies really well, know what's possible, what's not possible, but are then able to, because then they know what implementation also means. But they have the mindset that they want to not do that much coding, at least, maybe some coding, but not necessarily, and then be there and help in the bigger company transformation. And right now I'm looking at Nico here in front of me, who was, we were colleagues at Nokia, and I would say you are perfect, I don't know what your title is, but perfect example of somebody who fills this role. So coming from a technical background, but having grown into a more generalist, bigger picture role. So another thing that is just really much needed, that these data and AI strategists need to be interested in how organizations and business processes work, and how to make them, how to integrate AI data into them to make them data-driven. So they need to have excellent conceptual skills, and an ability to work with different stakeholders. And then something people also ask us about quite often is that where should this role reside in an organization? Now thinking of like in-house, not consultancies. And in my opinion, it's very clear it should be on the business side. Because if the strategies are sitting on the business side, they know what the business priorities are, what the goals are. They can be give also hear what's happening and then give their insights back. Sometimes, depending on the maturity of the organization, the business may not realize that they actually need these kinds of skills. So then they can also sit, if there is a center of excellence, sit there together with the technical roles, or in some companies can also be like a digital or the strategy organization side. And then, of course, speaking of maturity, now one might ask that is this role needed if the company is very data-driven already or digitally mature? Probably not. So if we think of these digitally born companies, the Googles, Amazons of these worlds, maybe not, because everybody knows is very versatile. But if we think of the most companies, it's still these topics are quite complex. And I foresee that for also now, if you think of the generative AI area, so that it will be quite a few years that these roles will be possibly even more needed than before. And especially they are needed for this cross-domain role. So if we have an organization that has different use cases in different areas, but who looks at it holistically, who can kind of combine the dots. So, and even on an ecosystem level, so even beyond your own companies. So basically, to summarize, I think that going forward, in addition to tech roles, all companies can do better with this, the strategies that are helping to accelerate the business going forward. And I think people we here in the audience, we know what this is about, but if there are some people that feel like this might be a nice career option also, then I would recommend or kind of encourage you to pursue it further. And I know then come people on the in-house side roles also to think, hey, could we accelerate our companies, the AI processes by having people who are dedicated to these topics. So that's from my part. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So I'm going to sing it now. I always wanted to be able to sing, never managed to, and you don't want to hear me sing or play. Those were some interesting thoughts.
I know.
Don't you think?
Yes, we will have karaoke.
Not the karaoke. I was talking about Ulla. Come on.
I connected. I don't know. Don't ask me. I just did it.
But if anyone wants to do karaoke after, I know Anders. Where are you? Anders, somewhere? Yeah, there. He loves karaoke. So if someone wants to go karaoke, just tag along. Sorry, Anders.
Now we have some amazing companies that we want to talk about.
Yeah. We are mixing things up again. It's back to basic. No, not basic, but back to how we always done it before. There's no more Eurovision.
No, it's a pity.
It's a pity.
Maybe we can
How many
have a
points? 3 points. How do you say that in France?
Yeah.
French.
2 points. 3 points. I don't know. I only know 2 points because that's what I remember from melodies to melody. I don't remember more. I don't know. I can do it in Spanish, but not in French. I'm sorry.
But you know what it's time for?
Dos puntos. Sí, is the big awards for companies.
For companies.
Yes, we are.
And
you know which one is the first one?
Cheat.
Is the Data and AI-driven transformation project of the year. And we have a lot of companies here. But you want to read first what? Yes.
Data and AI-driven transformation project of the year 2023. The award will go to an organization that has shown a great example of moving their business to the next level and disrupting their industry by identifying new technologies, using AI, automation, machine learning, applying new skills, and operationalizing processes.
Actually, it's a lot of fun, the diversity of companies that we see today in this stage. And I will look at first and then I will look. Interesting. I don't know how to pronounce it, that's why I'm asking me. The Data and AI-driven transformation project of the year is JP Politikens hus på Extrabladet. With the microphone.
Thank you. What an amazing year this has been, and I've been a part of. And I would like to thank our team.
Maybe you should tell why you're here today. What is the project? What is the project
what
about?
is the project? Okay. So, Data and AI-driven transformation project of the year. We have been implementing recommender systems, natural language processing, and natural language generation at Ekstrabladet, which is part of JP Politikens hus. And to give our readers a possibility to find our news at Ekstrabladet, we produce lots of articles every day. Unless you go to our site every 10 minutes, you will lose something. And so we have made it possible to find the articles. So previously, people perhaps would go away from our newspaper, search for something more about it on Google, and then go back to our site. Now they can find everything on our site. So that's recommender systems, and to do that we have used natural language processing. And then we do natural language generation for making tools for our journalists, and also to make automatic articles and leverage them with generative AI. This is a project that's been going on for more than 3 years. So something happened this year or last year with ChatGPT, and people's eyes focused on this topic. But we started the PIN project 3 years ago, more than 3 years ago, with Kasper Lindskov, head of this department at PIN, and he put together a team. And this team is a great team. I'm happy to work together with them. Trine standing beside me, and Jonas, Lucas, Johannes, Sarah, everybody else at strategic development. Perfect place to work, great co-workers. I'd like to thank the Danish Innovation Fund, who has supported us with millions of kroner. And
that's good.
And working together with the universities, professors and lecturers, Mikkel, Anders, and yes. So great team, great to be a part of, and thank you for this splendid day.
Thank you.
Wow.
You have we still have a little bit Danish.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. I just
a little bit peculiar, isn't it? Because we're counting amount of votes.
Wait,
Do you
wait,
know
wait,
what
no,
it's time
no,
for?
no. Wait, wait. Yes, yes. I'm ready. I'm ready. Thank you. Oh my God, what exciting. Organization Data Strategy of the Year.
You know, we talk so much about AI.
Yeah, but this
This,
is the basics.
there is no AI without data.
Yes. So there's no AI with a IA, information, what was it? There's no AI with a information management or something like that?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that as well. There's no AI without an IA.
An IA, exactly.
Information architecture.
Exactly. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, I know. You open. You talking. I'm ready. I'm so curious, so I can't jump by jumping. Sorry.
Hold this.
I click. The clicker.
More volume. We need more volume. This is serious. Huh? No, no. Organization Data Strategy of the Year 2023. The award will go to an organization that has demonstrated a significant change and advance in its ability to effectively and efficiently manage data at scale for business advantage and use of advanced analytics and AI.
This is so exciting. And this year, Organization Data Strategy of the Year is Skatteverket.
Gratulerar.
Grattis! Do you want me to read what you have done, or you do it? Present yourself.
Hi, everybody. My name is Rebecca, and this is a totally surprise, I must say. But I'm so very, very honored. It's a bit heavy, this.
Yeah? I can take it.
No, it's okay. I would like to hold it. I'm so honored, and I don't really actually know what we've done this year to get this award. Perhaps you have the juries.
I can say what the jury says. Skatteverket has crafted a forward-thinking strategy emphasizing collaboration and support to other entities lacking similar AI capabilities through contributions of offentlig guy. What is this?
Offentligai.se.
Sorry, English and a dedication to providing an AI-driven infrastructure.
Okay, yes.
So that's why you're here.
Well, thank you.
That's why you're here.
That's why I'm here. Well, you know, we had this AI assignment that we did together with 3 other authorities, Bolagsverket, Arbetsförmedlingen och DIGG. It was a very interesting assignment, and we really also come to great conclusion, I think. And that was that we are some big authorities that have a lot of data, you know, and we know how to handle that. We have a good strategy, and we would like to share the data. But this finding was also that we would like to share our IT infrastructure so that we could facilitate other actors in the public sector also to take advantage of what we have done and also to help each other in the public sector. Because I know you are a lot of very good companies here from the private sectors. You are so impressive in what you do, and you have a lot of competence, and you really have the flag high and put Sweden on the map. But we also need very strong public sector in this area, because without us, you will have problem. So
It's not a threat, it's facts.
So that's why I'm very glad to be here. And I would also say that this is, of course, not only my achievements, it's the whole team. We are about 60 persons who works with this, not just AI, with IT structures and infrastructures and all that. And this is really belonging to them because they are doing a great job. We have great competence, we have engaged and very, very good people that do this every day, and they're doing it for the good for the society. And I would also like to remark that I'm a big fan of the AI Act. And I think that it's really, really important that we all in here, we take our responsibility to develop a sustainable AI. So I hope we can do this together. So thank you very much.
I was trying to figure out a quick comeback to "without us you will have problems."
Yeah, I felt that also.
But I don't feel it was appropriate to say "it's with you I have problems." No, sorry. I think that's really
fun.
cool that we got a public sector winner here, because there's so many great things.
Yeah, yes, that's totally true.
But what is a good data strategy if no one understands it? Have you ever woken up a morning?
Yeah, I'm thinking what, with a data strategy?
And felt that people don't understand what you're talking about?
I know. I've been there before.
We've all been there.
And the side with the data part is that the part that you don't see, that's behind the scenes. You don't get credit to fixing your data. It's like, nobody cares.
The struggles.
The misunderstanding. What is
the
nothing
blank
happening?
faces. What do you mean? Why do we need to work with data? I know my business. I've done this forever. But you know what we say? You need a data literacy program.
Yes, you need.
And this is what it's all about. Best Organization Data Literacy Program of the Year 2023. These people, they know how to talk and educate data.
We have, yeah, I know. Don't worry.
The award will go to an organization that have managed to develop and deploy enterprise-wide data literacy strategy, an educational program across all levels in the organization, as well as equipping the employees with access to the right data and democratized tools, aiding efforts to gain insights from data, activate the right data, and everything in between.
It's sad there's no more companies doing this. And this year, Best Organization Data Literacy Program of the Year goes to Elisa. For you. Congratulations. Oh, gosh. Congratulations. I knew.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I know that the competition was very tough, since I know that Ika is very good in this area. They have shared a lot of their experiences. You all know how important it is that the others, the business guys, understand what we are doing. And that's why we started the data literacy program. It's the start. Those spotlights are very, very, very
Yeah, I know. Can you
coming to my eyes. But we want that the others, the business side, understand what we are doing, and we have started the data literacy program so that we all can innovate together. That's kind of the core here. So that they start to learn what are the opportunities with AI, and especially with generative AI, which is the hot thing now. And then the other side of our data literacy program is the data quality. I have had so many good discussions with the business people that the data quality should be improved, and they are like, yes, Nina, you are right, now go and correct it. And now they start to understand that it's actually their processes which are generating the data, and there is a big part what they can do for improving the data quality. So this is just the beginning. We are going to do more next year. But happy to be here. Thank you, Hyperight. Thank you, everyone in Elisa, who made this program happen. And thank you all here, making this community to be great. I think all of these Hyperight events are very friendly. Always when I come here, everyone is always thinking that who could help you, instead of like, are we doing better than someone else? So this is a very friendly atmosphere. Thank you all.
Thank you.
If you don't have seen these two ladies on stage, you should do it once in your life. They're so much fun to listen to. Yes.
Can we have the next meal now?
That's true.
Oh, there's more.
I'm sorry. I always do. Yeah, I know. But no, I think we need a little bit help on
Yeah,
stage.
we do need help.
I
Do
don't
we
think-
have, who do we
I
need?
think Albert is coming up. Albert.
Albert, are you coming up?
You thought I forgot you, but I'm not doing that.
Are you bringing someone from NVIDIA, or you're coming?
Enough. It's enough.
Then now you're a part of this.
Yes.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you how to do this.
Ah, great.
Okay?
Great. Yeah,
This is serious.
I need that.
This is serious.
Yes.
So we're going to present this award now.
Yeah.
And that means we have to read this first. And then people are going to see here in the back who the nominees are. But first we need to establish that this is serious, okay?
Yeah. So I need to have
So I'll read this one, and you can read this one. Okay, I'll show you. First, you need to look like this. Okay. Organization AI Solution of the Year, Technical. You got it?
Yeah,
The feeling?
yeah.
Okay. So here, you read that now.
See, I'm getting so old, so I'm hard time reading this. Okay, so are you ready?
Yep.
So the award will go to an organization that has deployed use cases for enterprise machine learning and has industrialized AI to automate, secure, and optimize data-driven decision-making and or applications. So,
yeah,
that was good.
Who's the winner? You have a mic, don't steal mine.
I just wanted to take it away from you. The winner is in here.
I can take the microphone, so you can have your hands.
This is for you.
So I get the honor. That's what
Yes.
you're saying. So I'm not a professional on this, like Arrow, but I'll do my best. Okay. So the winner is Mesta.
this is really a very good surprise. I never expected happen. Thank you a lot for giving this recognition to Mazda. So what, if you wonder, what we have done is like we catch up the trend of generative AI this year. So we try to use Azure AI services to get access to our own data. So in a secure way, and people can upload their own documents, so they can search the information, so we can make the work process easier and increase productivity and efficiency. So we are a really small team. So I want to thank Mazda and also our small team data is called. So with dedicated engineers and also the virtual members in all the business areas and all the consultants that helped us. So we are really relatively early on this generative AI journey. So again, really, really thankful for giving this recognition to Mazda. We are, I don't know if you know Mazda, we're a Norwegian company doing road operations. When there's heavy snow, we just go out to plow. So this is really important, critical mission. So we try to utilize AI for social good. So we are only in the starting point, and we'll give more value to our business. And also special thanks to my colleague Erwin. He should be here to receive this, but he was sick yesterday. So, thank you.
Albert, you were amazing.
And thank you, Albert. Now we have a backup for next year.
Yes, thank you, Aaron.
Okay.
So I see most of you already
We need help again.
started.
I'm afraid.
Look, they're already eating.
We need help again.
But we need help on stage.
I think, Fredrik,
Do
we
we
need
have
you again.
someone? Yeah? Perfect. So you know what it's all about?
Yes.
So
I
this
do.
time, you've been here already once.
Yes.
So this
Let's do it
time,
again.
you get the black envelope, I get this one. I'll read, you give the answer. It's like Jeopardy a little bit.
Like Jeopardy, yeah.
Most innovative use of AI ML of the year business. This award will go to an organization that can demonstrate a truly industry-leading and ROI-driven case study that brings something new to its users, has enhanced customer experience, improved operational efficiency, or changed business models by developing and deploying AI/ML products.
And the award for the most innovative use of AI/ML of the year goes to Novo Nordisk. Congratulations.
And Fredrik, now you have to share the mic.
So I'm getting used to staying up here on the stage. But the good thing is that this award is not just for me, it's for the whole AI lab back at Novo Nordisk. And the last year has been a crazy year for us. We started in the beginning of the year thinking about how can we provide these generative AI tools to the whole organization. For example, ChatGPT, but also image generation. You can talk to documents, you can find trainings, all kind of things. And now we actually have over 15,000 unique monthly users on our platforms. And on top of that, we also been doing like the more vertical use cases in the line of business, so in development, in research, also proven that we can bring value from these services. And some of these are actually going into production this month. So it's been a good year. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Fredrik.
Super. And
Yes.
very well presented. Albert, you have competition for next year.
It's
What
time,
do
it's time for dessert.
It's time for dessert.
I cannot skip this one.
So?
You have a special stomach for dessert, so there's always room for that.
So what do we say?
Let's have a little break.
Let's have dessert, and we'll see all of you very shortly with another interesting fire talk, and then the final awards.
Yes. Thank you.
This is an occupational hazard, walking up the stairs with high heels.
Yes. I was
So-
born with high heels, as my mom said.
I hope all of you enjoyed this delicious dessert. Did you?
Yes, I did. Actually, I love desserts. It's
But
the
we're
best.
behind schedule.
I know.
So I don't think we should take too long.
No, I
because
will-
this next person, she is
Amazing.
exceptional.
She is a good friend of mine, and she actually won last year's award.
Data and AI influencer.
Yes, and she's also, maybe she will talk about that, but she's an amazing woman that cares about the community. She started Girls in Tech, that I'm really passionate about. I don't know if she's going to talk about this or not.
A role model, just to
Yes,
keep it
she
simple.
is.
A
She
role
is
model
a
for the
role model.
community.
She's an amazing woman.
I think all of you already figured out who we're talking about. But please welcome on stage Vanessa Eriksson.
Yes, here you are.
Thank you. Yes, it's a hazard coming up with high heels on those stairs. So thank you. So I've been here a couple of years in a row now, winning. Most recently, the Data and AI Influencer Award. But you know, it's so wonderful to be in the crowd. The pulse, the energy, the excitement. Yeah, even if you're not nominated, you just have to enjoy it and get excited. So congratulations to all the winners. I really, feel your happiness and your excitement. Today, I'm here to talk about a very passionate topic, Girls in Tech. I started Girls in Tech 7 years ago, which was more of a pay it back, pay it forward initiative. At least that's what I thought. I'm a mother of three daughters, grown daughters today, but I felt like life had given me so much I wanted to give back. So I started with 15 girls at Telia, a wonderful company. If any of you want to work there, I would highly recommend it, because they did not stop me or question me one bit. What are you doing? It was just go, go, go. 15 girls, I bugged my friends, I bugged my kids, go to your school, go talk to your principal, get the girls here. So what do I do in Girls in Tech? Classes 7, 8, 9, we inspire them, because research shows that from class 5, girls lose interest in maths. I don't know why, but that's what it shows. So we're trying to change that, because you have constantly heard, yeah, we're putting out an ad, but women, they are not applying. So something needs to change. And if it is maths, then, what the heck? Please, teachers, get moving, change something so that we get more girls applying for the jobs that you are advertising for. So I started Girls in Tech 2017. We have a fantastic network today. We are inspiring the girls. We're offering them work-life experience, PROW, as many of you know it. We're offering them internship. We're going above. We're helping the teachers. Because the girls tell us, after all these years, the girls tell us, it's so much fun here, but it's so boring in school. So we're trying to help the teachers change the curriculum and help get on the same page so that kids, girls, find it fun to work with maths. Over and above, last year I had a personal tragedy in my life, and I came across, out of nowhere, an orphanage. And this priest in this monastery, he had 15 girls in the same ages that I'm working with. And he said, because I asked him, how can I help you? And he said, they lose their umbrellas. And this was in India, in Goa. They lose their umbrellas. We've got 3 computers. One is not working. Can you help us? And I said, yes, can do that. What else? I said, are they studying? Are they studying technology? What are they studying? And he said, no. We just offer them, grundskolan, or the foundation. And then they are allowed to go and look for jobs. And I said, really? Nobody wants to study more? And he said, there's one girl. And he said, but we told her there's no money. She has to go get a job. And that just touched my heart. If you've got no parents, I live in such a privileged world. There's never a question about no money to study, right? So I told him, please let her go to work, go study. I will help you. I will find the money. And I came back and talked to my advisory board, or my board of Girls in Tech. And one of the members, the board members, said, I got this, Vanessa. She'll get the money to study. So what I'm here today to ask you, can we move to the next slide? Help me, please. I think there's several of us here that want to make a difference. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want. I interviewed the girl, so what am I doing differently from Röda Korset or UNICEF? I'm going directly to the monastery. I'm going directly to the orphanage. You can follow me. Because I just sit down there and I inspire. And these girls, they don't know anything different. It's, I'm going to get married and I'm going to have kids and I'm going to live somewhere. There's no question about working or studying. So I looked at the girls and I said, you can be me. You can sit down here and talk and you can inspire. And I think that was, I saw stars in their eyes. So to help the orphans, girls that have no parents, that want to study, to help me make a difference in Girls in Tech in all the Nordic countries, reaching out to the teachers, with the internship, with the mentorship, with Proud Places. Help me. I am not able to do this on my own. I need each and every one of you to want to make the difference with me. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Vanessa. Do everyone know how a QR code works?
Try it.
Because I didn't see so many phones up. And I think what Vanessa is doing is really being the influencer that she is, making a difference in a very important topic. So, yes, please, feel free to scan.
Yes, now we're almost
towards the end. We have 2 more to hand out, and then 1 more fire talk. This is the flavor of the year. Best use of generative AI, Business Edition. This award will go to an organization that has creatively used generative AI to improve their operations or products. By embracing generative AI, the winning organization will show how this technology has helped in creating new solutions, enhancing customer experiences, or making processes more efficient, taking their businesses to new heights and setting a fresh trend in their industry.
Interesting. Let us see. And this year, best use of generative AI goes to Novo Nordisk. I hope you brought a good suitcase with you.
How are you going to get home with all of these awards?
I don't know. Maybe I should call an overbus or something. Yeah, I think you already heard enough from me for today. So, yeah, we have been doing a lot of interesting stuff, and we are really looking forward to also contribute a lot in the next year. So, thank you, everyone.
Congratulations.
I can add that this award is because you have created a compliant version of ChatGPT under the Microsoft agreement that ensure the data integrity and user privacy, allowing Novo Nordisk to implement the system for all the employees, making them likely to first company to do so. So that's why you got this one.
You know what?
What?
We have one more award.
I know.
One more. And might not come for most of you to understand that in order for things to happen, we need pressure from the market.
Yes, we need.
And these smaller organizations can move so much faster than the large enterprises.
Yes, they are.
So the award now is for the best AI startup. This award will go to a startup, a company founded within the last 5 years that is either developing an AI ML solution to sell, or which relies on AI and ML technology for the services or solution it sells. Explanations of the role AI plays in the organization and the impact it has on its customer is required. So,
And this year's best AI startup is Style Intelligence AB.
Hi there, I'm Sophie. Me and Louise are the co-founders of Stylee, automated personal styling online. We are so grateful for winning this year's Best AI Startup in the Data and AI Readiness Award. And this is a huge shout out to our amazing partners and our great investors for supporting us. We are so sorry we couldn't be there with you tonight, but we hope you have a great evening. A big thank you to Hyperight and the jury for awarding us with this prize. It means a lot and it keeps us pushing the limits every day. Thank you so much and have a great evening.
that was it.
So much
So,
amazing people.
amazing people, amazing companies,
I know. Every surprise is
inspiring.
ours.
Make sure to congratulate everyone.
Yes.
Not just the winners, but also just being nominated is a
Yeah,
big
just being
honor.
here.
It's amazing. Such a great community.
Yes.
But we have a person we would like to invite up to stage, don't we?
Yes, we have. And I think
And this person, I'm not sure if they're coming from behind or here. Wait. No, Goran is. No, it's yours. No, Goran, it's not
It's
you
not
now.
you,
Not
Goran.
yet. Not yet. Go back. So the person we would like to invite for the last fire talk of the evening is Yngvar Ugland.
or not. What happened?
No. Do I have
I
the
don't have
clicker?
the clicker. Where's the clicker?
You can borrow it.
All right, thank you. Do you guys know which song this is?
Yeah.
Say it out loud. Exactly, it's a candy shop. Because it's almost impossible to speak about AI and technology these days without thinking about candy shop, right? Because that's what it feels like. You're being invited into the candy shop, and apparently everything is free with these services from OpenAI and the Anthropics of the world, right? And if there's one thing we have been taught during our childhood, it's that never take candy from strangers, right? And yeah, you're laughing. It's actually not a joke. That happens to me a lot. People laugh when I'm not trying to be funny. Don't laugh at that. Where was I? Candy shop. Yeah. So and even don't take candy from strangers, even if they look, nice and childish like Sam Altman. Speaking of Sam Altman, I just came back from San Francisco on Sunday. I'm still jet-lagged, so I'm not drunk, I'm just jet-lagged. I was there with a delegation of Norwegian bureaucrats and politicians. And it is interesting that these small companies like OpenAI, they have like 770 employees or something. Anthropic, the little company that broke out of OpenAI, they have like 200. XAI, I think they have like 11. And they're already out with these really, really capable LLM models. And like I was there with the Minister of Justice, actually in Norwegian, which is called a Justisminister, but in English it's called the Minister of Justice and Public Safety, or Public Security. And that's interesting because, so you come to San Francisco and you speak to these small companies because it is of concern because of the country's public security. And after having talked to these people and some of the founders, it's like, these are some brilliant scientists that has come up with some phenomenal products, but they're really, really immature people with a lot of power. And so I think, as part of this community, I think we've never been in a better place and a more important place than right now, because the world needs people who knows this and educate people around us. And one of the guys that I met at Berkeley was Stuart Russell. Don't know if you know him. He's a pioneer in the field. He wrote his first book on AI in '94, I think. And he added one chapter that was like, what if we succeed? And I think, and then he said that, I think that's where we're right now. We're about to succeed. And then he says, what worries me is that we need to make sure that we're powerful enough to control something much more powerful than us for all eternity. And I'm so glad that the Ministry of Justice and Public Security heard that. So, so that's really where we're at. And the other thing is that, so I'm an innovation guy, so I'm concerned about the security and safety of our society, but I'm also concerned about let's make sure that we use this opportunity to build the things that was never possible without these technologies, not just optimize what we're already doing. And oh yeah, I should also mention, since NVIDIA is part of the sponsor, we also went to San Jose to meet with NVIDIA, and they showed us some of their fantastic hardware, like the Grace Hopper super chip. I mean, you seen that? Grace Hopper, she's my darling. I mean, it's fantastic, probably priced at 50,000 US. And then this guy is an American sales guy. He's talking about how many transistors it is. Oh, by the way, is this being streamed? Yeah. Oh, then I can't tell this story. Okay, great. They will take it out. So this guy, he talks about how many transistors there is in one of these super chips, and he holds this to the face of the Minister of Justice, and she says, "What is a transistor?" This is the part you need to cut out. She's head of the Norwegian police. Yeah, take it out. Yeah, blame it on the jet lag. So does she. Where was I? NVIDIA. Yeah, so I sat down with these guys at Anthropic, and we discussed, like, again, I'm an innovator, so I'm looking for these killer apps and killer cases. And we talked through one of these, an idea I had, and like, okay, since I was there with one of, like, Jack Clark, he's one of the founders, like, so if we do this and that with your constitutional AI, would this work? Would you recommend us pursuing this? And they said, yeah. But you need to do some checks before you put it into production, because, it's just a stochastic model. You don't know what comes out of it. And that's like, so we're in a world where people say, I don't Google anymore. I use ChatGPT. It's a language model. It's not a knowledge model. It's a stochastic model. You can't control it. So I think it's very, on that note, it's very, so basically you can't, when the output of a large language model coincides with facts, that's a probabilistic coincidence, right? And not a lot of people know this, but obviously that will improve when we train them on better data sources and so on. But that is the fact. So given that, so you have these language models. They're not telling the truth. You can't get any facts, and there's no privacy. And with that in mind, I thought about, because it's so popular to use ChatGPT to write like speeches and poems and song lyrics and so on. So I did the opposite. I wrote a short little rap song about ChatGPT, and it's called ChatGPT. Do we have music? It goes like this. I don't know what you heard about me, but you can't get the truth out of me. No facts, no privacy, 'cause I'm the mother, ChatGPT. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't make a mic drop after that.
And he left the building.
So, this is the end.
Oh, I know.
Of us.
I know.
But not the end of the evening. We've had a great evening.
Yes, we have.
And we're not going to summarize it, because Goran is going to do that,
Yes,
and he
of
is
course.
stressed.
Yeah, I know. He's like.
So
eagle
after
eyes.
this, everyone should offer him a glass of champagne or wine or something. He needs to wind down after this. It's been a great evening.
Yes, indeed.
And so many amazing projects and people and feelings and food.
Yeah.
So
and energy.
The energy. You're just so quiet. Take one more glass of water. What should we do now?
We should leave the stage to Goran, and he will kill us. Literally, like, it's.
Okay, but what should they do?
Tell them not killing us, please.
Okay. Okay. The man.
The man.
So,
the myth. The Goran.
So it turned out to be a Goran is going to kill us night. I'm just trying to make everything in time because we have a tight schedule.
He's stressing me out.
Guys, we have around 3 minutes before a special guest. As you know, we finalize the DAIR Awards every year with a special guest, so we want to make it extra special for you guys for attending here. This part will not be streamed, so that means that we will cut off the cameras right now for the online viewers. But before that, I want to congratulate every single one of the winners. You have been amazing. I want to congratulate. I want to congratulate all of you that basically didn't win. That doesn't mean that you didn't win. You're already here, so you're winners for me. So congratulations to you guys as well. I want to give a very big thank you to all the sponsors that we had this year. You have been amazing, and thank you for supporting us and making this show happen as well. So it's really good. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the fire talks that we had, and finally, the amazing 2 moderators that we had on stage. I think this was a super great night. Now, finalizing this is, it's been a tremendous year for Hyperight. We have been executing now events on 4 continents, I think, approximately. So it was a very great journey and a lot of learnings. And the interesting fact is, no matter where you go, there is always a community of you that is basically just waiting to meet. I'm surprised every time we are doing an event in Oslo, in Helsinki, in Singapore, in Melbourne, in Dubai, in Sydney. people, you think that they should know each other, but they don't. And it's so sad, I think, that basically a person like me should go to Melbourne to make sure that somebody actually meets and talks about these topics. So I would like to end this small speech, let's call it like that, just to urge you, just go out and have coffees with people. That is how innovation happens. There was a joke to end this. So I was reading this joke about what innovation is, and that is actually, it's being almost like blindfolded or looking for your car keys in the middle of the night. You don't know what you're going to stumble upon, or what you're going to, for example, I don't know, trample some Lego boxes and etc. So innovation is actually what you don't know. It's just going to happen. But in order for that to happen, my urge to you is just go out and have coffee with people. Innovation starts with coffee, right? So let's do this. And finally, I'm very stressed with time because we have a great show ahead of us. But actually, I'm not very stressed all the time because I have, most of the time, I sit on a stage, but behind me there is like a band of very passionate people that are sitting there and clicking on things and making sure that everything is happening. First of all, Saranda here, please come with me. This girl doesn't take so much of the stage. She has been with me for the past 7 years, and you probably know her more than me, right? Yes?
Yeah.
Exactly. So the idea here is that in a few years from now, maybe even shorter than 2 years, she will be taking over the editorial chair, and she will do all of these things, and she will actually be more on the stage, while I will be focusing on something else, let's call it like that. So 2025 is the turnover, and I'm extremely happy to have you with us, and you have been a really gem to us and to the community itself, because you know when I say that she has been working very hard to get you guys together. So it's not me, it's her and the bunch of people that are sitting there in behind. They're making every single clock works, right? Good. With this, keep in mind that every single award was not yours. It was your team's. It was your ex-bosses. It was your current bosses. It was the people that you're drinking coffee with, people that you're conversing. It's their award as well, because every single one of them are contributing to it. Same as these guys are doing for me, there is somebody doing it for you. So thank you very much. And now we are starting with the Evening Network. And this year we have a secret new artist. And that is... I guess you're trigger happy, man. Wait, suspense. So obviously, that is Money Brother and his beautiful band. I have been following this band for the past 4 years. And I have been actually trying to get these guys for the past 3 years to perform here for you. I am totally in love in what they're doing. And you will see, it's just such a band with such a much diversity and such a lot of taste in the different sounds and melodies. So the bottles are full. Pour some glasses. Enjoy the night. This is us. This is Data and AI Readiness Community. Thank you so much. See you next year. Bye-bye.
Thank you.